Hello, hello. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. I was laughing because my cat Gouda is playing with his ball. That sounded really funny. But no, he has a ball toy. He's been playing with it and it's getting a little bit too noisy. But it seems like he just stopped, so yeah, I guess never mind, he's still playing with it. Anyways, we'll let him enjoy playing with his little ball, but yes, welcome back to Paranormasight's The Mermaid's Curse. Y'all, we know. You know a game is peak when it's the only thing you could think about the whole week. I genuinely could not stop thinking about what could happen next in this game, and I hate that I am so invested in it. Hang on. A little water. But I didn't exactly stop to think about the mystery, so oopsies. That's an oopsie on my end. So yeah, there was no theorizing or anything. But hey, that's part of the fun, I guess. We'll see where we get today, but let's go, shall we? As we zoom into a portal. Oh yeah, we did leave at Sato's freaking part. That's one of the things that I was really interested in. And then I had to stop because I had to go to bed, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, so we're going here. Okay, Sato, what do you got for us? I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Hmm? Oh, hey, it's Douchebag. Hello. Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too. Oh, go ahead. Yes, but that'll have to wait. Let me go ahead and observe my surroundings first. This white beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. But, even more importantly, do we have a mocking... No, there's no sticker. God dang it. Alright, Ocean. The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break its solace. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Hey, Shotaro. Oh wait, gotta think first. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? I don't know, man. It's kinda sus, you know. His dad really kinda needed you to do a little exchange, and Shotaro is coming after you? I don't know about that, girl. Hey. My topic first. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? You inviting me to something? Bitch, you wish. Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Couldn't we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Well, yes, but... Even so, I really want... Oh, oops, I sounded a little boyish over there. Oh, let me clear my throat. Even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. You know what? Hopefully no dead bodies pile up. Yeah, nothing's ever gonna go wrong. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me. Oh, your topic. Oh, right. So, I wanted to let you know... Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. And my old man shouts a whole-ass lot. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and... your immortality. You coming back to life. Then yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifice in this day and age. I don't know why I keep suspecting this guy. It's weird because, like, we have nothing suspicious on him. Not a single freaking thing. And I still don't feel comfortable around him. I don't get it. I don't get it. Rocks. Let's look at the rocks. How about that? I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjoiwa. It means something like thousand-fold rocks. Oh, really? And is a bit of a local landmark. Oop. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds, like we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel there's a kind of distance between us as people. Okay. Alright. Your topic. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not gonna be sacrificed for anything. Oh, girl, you don't gotta call yourself my knight in shining armor, okay? That's very reassuring, thank you. Oh my god, what if... Oh my gosh. What if he has a thing for Sato, and Tsukasa has a thing for him, and now we're in a love triangle? Uh-oh. Oopsies! Whoops. What if he just turns out to be a good guy, but he's just like really in love with Sato? That'd be hilarious. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Oh, okay. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. When are we gonna meet that sorcerer? Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is the one good thing that you're doing, buddy boy. I'm glad you are doing it, too. I did. I told him flat out that you... Oh, oops. That you weren't gonna be a sacrifice for anything. Oh my gosh. He is totally into her, isn't he? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, at least she's like, what, a 100-plus-year-old person instead of freaking Tsukasa, who's literally 17. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me. Yes, I did. I love you. This is the Little Mermaid all over again. Doesn't he look exactly like oh my god, what was his name? Eric, too, from the Little Mermaid? Oh my gosh. They're literally turning that into a whole thing over here, aren't they? Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Is it a dark thing? Oh god. Was I right in my suspicions? Or are you just in love with her? Oh god. I'll be direct. He's gonna say he loves her. And all my theories of him being a bad guy are gonna go out of the window. No! Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Oh my gosh. Oh no, he is into her. Oh, drama. Oh no. Oh gosh. Not only do we have horror in this game, we also have drama. A love triangle, to be precise. Uh-oh. Scandalous. Ooh. Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. You know what? This is... Honestly, I like this. Because that means he really isn't into Tsukasa, which is what I was worried about. I'm like, damn, that's... No, do not do that to me. No. We do not support that kind of relationship, okay? So I'm glad this is happening, although she is like, what, over 100 plus years old? It doesn't matter. They're both adults. They're both premium adults. How old is this guy anyway? Like 21, I think? I think he's 21. Yeah, they're both like actual adults, not like, oh, here's an 18-year-old. or whatever, not someone who's like barely just made it out of 17. Where is he? Yeah, he's 21. Okay, perfect. Great. Two adults having a romantic story. We love that. We love that. Did he say anything? Oh, you carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. Aw. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. You see, it's a little bit complicated. It's a little too complicated with all the drama that's happening in this game. Girl, I did not even think there was gonna be this juicy drama in a game like PARANORMASIGHT. You know what? I love it. I love it. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fates. Touché. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen, I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow, Tokyo. Wait, I just thought about this. Hang on. Shotaro doesn't actually think she's an adult. He doesn't believe in the whole thing with immortality. So technically he doesn't know that she's that old. So he actually still thinks that she's a 17-year-old. Oh god. Oh god, this is messy. Oh no, wait, no, I take it back. I take it back. I fully take it back. Oh my gosh. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Is this gonna give me a bad ending? I really can't have this be a thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't know that she's an actual adult. In your mind, she's 17 and you're 21, and I just can't support that. I'm sorry. This isn't fair, dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. If this gives me a bad ending, bro, I swear to God. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I am really sorry, dude. What did you just say? Wait, what? Tsukasa? Okay, girl. I literally just rejected him, okay? I literally just rejected him. Okay, good, good. Neither of you would get him, okay? This motherfucker is okay with dating a 17-year-old. Let's just leave him here. How long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry, I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, that's not what you think. Oh, that's why they were like... They looked so panicked when, Yuza and his friend, I forgot his name already, Azami, like, found him later. I really am the worst, I'm sorry, I was so clueless. Girl, it's okay. It's okay. You both are quote-unquote kids, so whatever, you know, it's fine. Teenagers will fall in love with adults, whatever. It's the adult's responsibility not to fuck with that. And you, Shotaro, you're on my blacklist for that one. I'm sorry, honey. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. Bye, bitch. Hope to never see you again. Woo! Oh! Oh, wow! Wow! What? Oh my god, that is so late. What? Holy shit. I did not expect this to expand that much. Wow. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and get these two out of the way. As much as I really like the guy, Avi, I thought that the beginning of his section was, honestly, in my opinion, probably the worst start of the game, of like any of these protagonists. I mean, these two are cool characters, it's just that I don't know why they had to pack so much trivia in this section right here. Like, I genuinely don't mind having to read a bunch of files and like a little trivia here and there, but they packed a little bit too much over here that it was honestly getting kind of boring last time. It was kind of tough for me to like be invested and pay attention. I feel like they could have easily just expanded, not expanded, but like split the trivia onto other sections, but instead for some reason they decided to combine all of that into one. I'm not exactly sure why. I'm hoping it gets better. I'm actually assuming it gets better. So let's see what happens. After collecting information about mermaids and returning to their inn, Avi and Cersei have a meeting to plan for their true objective, the treasure hunt. Alright. I also forgot, I made like a mistake when I gave her an American accent. All the way back, she's not. Okay, we gotta give her the little British accent. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Okay, here we go. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? God damn. Okay, it should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of stuff. First of all, do we have a mockingbird? Hanging scroll. Hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely. Alright. Surroundings. I don't see a sticker, god damn it. This is the Murakumote. This is the Murakumote, okay. A small inn located in Toba. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I've not felt so full in a while. Great information, buddy boy. Oh, let's look at the flowers. Dried flowers. Oh my gosh. It's the Yuri song! Oh, I love that song so much. I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept, wabi-wabi, or however you say it. Yeah, I don't know either, buddy. Couldn't tell you. Light is passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so we'll leave them closed. No sticker, no nothing. This is boring. What's in the briefcase, buddy boy? A bag. A faithful travel companion of several decades. Aw. Anything? Door. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. Alright, but how about the poster? This is a poster advertising the island of Kamishima. Oh, hi, Cheddar. Okay. I don't know if the mic picked up on his voice, but he's like literally right behind me. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too. Aha! Kame means turtle, doesn't it? I guess. I'm pretty sure they said that before. Towel hanger. May resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. Really? Your clothes, it's a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it would work well for towels and other small garments. Quite knowledgeable. Ah, dang, for a second I thought we could look at the chair, but oh well. Ashtray. Are you a smoker? A porcelain ashtray that came with a room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping their cigarettes onto the ground. Ah, people never change, do they? Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Research materials, what do we have here? Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Oh, alright. Let's look at the sketch then. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. That is one hell of a cursed freaking image. Oh my gosh. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. You haven't told her yet? Oh. Okay. Map. This map looks quite old. Exactly. Wait, was she the one who said that? Oh, she did. Okay. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mir. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map. Oh, a mermaid treasure map. So how do you tell, like, are these maybe the markings? This and that? I don't know, man. A mermaid treasure map. Allow me to explain. Okay. Explain then. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Cersei. Oh. Okay, well, let's look at the business card first, though. Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. Oh my gosh, flashback? Hi, user. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Oh, no, it's not, user. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. You look like you're wearing some... a really fancy suit. Okay. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why, yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady, then. Oh, it's you. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, my. Oh, my. That is a very handsome man. Oh my god, that design. Oh, that slick-backed hair, I gotta say, the slick-backed hair is my weakness in fictional characters. Because what the hell is that? What is that? That's so pretty. Oh, and he's wearing a suit. Alright. You've been following us for quite some time. Ah, he has? For how long? Since the East Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly, maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Isebe searching for mermaids. Were you eavesdropping on us? Gah! You overheard everything? How embarrassing! Avi, ordering won't lessen the embarrassment. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. Are you the sorcerer? You don't look like a sorcerer. You really don't look like a sorcerer. Oh! Hey, Ikoma, wait, we've seen that name before. I'm an event planner here in Ise City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Wait. No. We've heard that name somewhere before. God damn it, I don't remember. Fuck! We're gonna go from down up. I don't know if it's gonna be in the profiles or in the files, too. Come on. It's somewhere. What the hell are the Ikoma people? I've seen that name before. Right. Ikoma. Nothing over here, I don't think so. Yume Koshiki. Oh, we were there. Do you know anything about an Ikoma girlie? No, you do not. Yeah, I don't think you do. Okay, so it has to be honestly in the files. I don't imagine it would be in somebody else's profile over here. Maybe actually you? No. Nah. Damn it. Alright, files. Is there anything with Ikoma in it over here? Kazuki. What the fuck? No! I know I've seen that name somewhere in, I don't know, somewhere. Summer Triangle. Absolutely not. Yeah. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. There it is. There it is. Wait. Testimonies indicate that the individual in this sketch resembles a youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma who went missing 6 years ago. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. So this is gonna be Ike, huh? No. Was it Ike or Kippei? Sorry, Ike. Kippei Ikoma. Alright. Kippei Ikoma. Huh. So that's you. Wow. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. I know. He really is. I mean, seriously, 6 years really hit him hard. Let's see. Sala Planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO. Oh, damn. He really made a name for himself while he was busy. I mean, missing. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. It's okay. I mean, whatever. As long as you're making the money and you're making the name for yourself. Which is kind of funny to say, considering you've been missing for 6 years, but, you know. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any... Hey, child, do not call me out, okay? I'm trying to lie over here. I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. What a man. What a man. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Dude, the energy difference between these two dudes, I cannot. Please, call me Avi. This is Cersei. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Ise's best features at any time. I can also yap about trivia for like 5+ hours. It might bore you to death, but you know what? It is what it is. He really laughs a lot. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. I will say, though, that face of his is so evil. Oh my gosh, what is that expression? Event Services Co-CEO. Hey! Oh my god! I'm an idiot. I didn't even I forgot to do, like, my calculations. Like, he was, what was he, like, 19 or 20? Like, 6 years ago? Of course he would be 26 now. Goddamn. Hey, he's my age! Let's go! Alright. Alright. Director of Sala Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Ise City. An ambitious young man, Kippei is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He's currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. Something tells me this little company of his, it's only a Sala Planning on the surface, buddy boy. It's definitely got ulterior motives. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Okay, that's you. Kippei moved to Ise from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kippei an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kippei is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he's not taken lightly when doing business, he sees it as an advantage. Kippei is often told that he looks old for his age. You know, I don't think this is just a whatever statement. This is actually one of my theories that I talked about last time. I think there was like something in one of these tales that the characters talked about where somebody, I forgot who it was, but somebody like opened a box that supposedly had like mermaid flesh in it or whatever. But when they opened it, they aged actually much faster. I think they either aged faster or like they died. I don't remember which one it was. But so my theory from last time was that as long as you have this box that has like a mermaid part in it, as long as it's sealed within the box, that's what actually keeps your youth. That's what keeps your immortality. If you open it, all the years that you spent with this sealed box, they're gonna retract. So me thinking that 6 years ago, when this Kippei guy had the box, he kept his youth. But I'm assuming maybe like... I'm assuming maybe at some points like he opened the box, and then he lost basically all the years, all the few years, I guess, that he spent being young when the box was sealed. So his age just got back to him. Yeah, so that's why I think them saying Kippei is often told that he looks old for his age is not just like a hee-hee-hoo-ha-ha. No, it's actually so irrelevant, and I will die on that hill believing this. But yeah, okay, so, unfortunately, I do think he's evil. Which is fine, I like evil characters, as long as they're very interesting. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Hi, handsome. What a handsome, handsome fella. Gusts of wind grace this lovely observation deck. You could always say that I am on observation duty. Ha ha ha. Oh, Cersei, did you find that funny? Am I funny yet?
God damn it, old man, shut up.
Alright, whatever. I'm not sure if I should trust him. Entertaining a weirdo might prove to be a pain. That said, it seems he's also interested in mermaids. Perhaps we could get some information out of him. Do we have a sticker? No, we really don't. Alright, Cersei, what do you have to say? What do you think, Cersei?
Feels like his karma who targets foreign tourists. And he looks evil as fuck. I mean, seriously, look at that smirk. Also, he starts every single line of his with a freaking laugh. Who on earth does that?
I don't know, that's a good point. Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? Alright, let's look at him first. This young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. Okay, so they are actually like bringing this up as soon as we're meeting him. I'm glad I'm not imagining things. I do feel like my theory actually is like holding something solid. Ooh, he angry? Why you angry? Truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise-Shima region. You don't gotta look at me like that. It's a little too good. It's a little too attractive. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends and attract tourists. I see, so that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Ise-Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. Really? Okay, that's a very weird connection to have. You do you, King. You know what? Whatever you say, I'm sure it's true. You know? Hot men do not lie. Hot men are always valid, no matter what they say. Don't take advice from me, by the way. Don't ever do that.
True. There is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean.
Did you mention that in one of your last trivia sessions, Cersei? Because I do not remember jack shit about them. Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. Oh, hi, Gouda. Hello, Gouda. What do you want? Oh, he's trying to jump to my laps. Hang on. Come over, Gouda. Come over here. Oh, good boy. Careful not to hit the desk. Good lord. Alright, alright, alright. We have obtained Gouda in our inventory. I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. Oh, that is one hell of a sprite. Hello. I love that one. It looks very evil, but you know what? I love it. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. Oh gosh. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? Yes, I have. I'm afraid I haven't.
It rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some.
That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. I think that rings a bell. Wow, 3 of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period.
Well, this is the first I've heard of this tale.
However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. Mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said the 3 mermaids were named Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story.
Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
Because he's a sussy baka. I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. Oh yeah, as I'm sure about that, buddy boy. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Ha, so it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right, they live a modest, private life these days.
When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility.
Hello, Sussy Baka. I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of this descendant you speak of?
No, actually, shut the fuck up.
My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She's not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like oh my god, I'm only getting part of the story. Okay, he's probably talking about Somikawa. I see, that's a real shame. But I have a feeling that the 2 of them know each other, Somikawa and this guy, Ikoma. Since the 2 of them, like, went missing at some point, but they also showed up over here. Yeah, they definitely know each other. They're definitely more connected than they're letting on. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. So they're possibly talking about Sato.
She became human?
Does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. Oh my gosh. This nerd.
You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak.
If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe.
Gouda, what are you doing? Stop trying to lick my fingers. I am trying to play. I'm trying to play, baby. What do you want? What do you want? What is it?
Okay. No. You do not change my headphones. Do not chase them. Ah, he's so orange. God damn, you're so orange. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Isabe's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason, I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in?
Oh, I know those. I love them.
Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them.
Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little penance flags. I can't resist them.
I see. I truly appreciate the input. But perhaps things are fine as they are. Do it. You're the one who asked. Just saying. Did you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids? Please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Okay. I believe these oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he's trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. I mean, it's working. Oh my god, is it working? Should I think? Provide us valuable new information. A brand new mermaid legend.
The real question is why. There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on, despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable.
I suppose. Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
It's nothing. Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course, thank you. And I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan, if anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please, feel free to give me a call. I am not suspicious at all. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. I sure do hope you are, and I'm pretty sure you do. For example, I could put you in touch with someone, should you be looking to interview armor divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying that as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up in an offer like this. I will call you. I feel like he's, like, setting us up right now. There is definitely some ulterior motives over here. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please, have a good time. Ta-ta, and there I leave. No more handsome man for your eye candy for, like, the next 2 hours. Mermaids really did live on Taishima. It's certainly worth investigating. Alright, do we talk about this more? I guess now we get to... Oh, mosquito repellent. Anything else that I missed? Can look at it again?
I just can't shake this sweet feeling.
Why? Why did the music stop? Just because of the poster? There's something wrong with the island, or the poster.
The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a closer look?
Uh-oh. Is there something hidden behind it?
My hunch was right. There is a presence here.
What the fuck? No way, come on, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a presence here? Oh god. Wait, let's talk. We gotta talk first. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Alright. Found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother.
If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities.
That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over... What? Oh my god, over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders, a demon's tale, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of this was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. And good for you, buddy boy, good for you. You know what? I support that.
I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs.
So I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I could put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this.
I see a mermaid mummy.
Precisely, there were rather prevalent such side shows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality, and a number of them even made their way to Europe. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands.
How are you so sure it was made in Japan?
Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But, lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Oh, he found the map in there. Whoever made it those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even there.
That's an incredible discovery.
It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. Well, that's some information. Yeah. Let's talk more about the map. Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid's mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no?
I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm surprised. I'm impressed.
I've no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Ise Bay.
What a shame there's no X to mark this spot. Yeah, see, this is what I was, talking about earlier. Why is there no mark on this map if there really is treasure, if it really is a treasure map? I don't know why, and what the fuck is this anyway? All blurred out. Interesting.
Indeed. Wait a minute.
That symbol right there.
I might be remembering wrong, but is this the same symbol that I broke when I was doing the diving minigame? It really looks the same. Rhetorical question. No need for actual answers, but I swear to God, it looks very similar. I don't know if it's the same, but it does look very similar to the symbol that Yuza broke in the diving minigame. Oh my god. That has to be it. That has to be it. I can't think of any other reason that this map exists for, because it's... I don't think it's a treasure map. I don't think it is. I think it's to find the symbol that we actually found in the diving minigame. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei?
Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says?
That over there. Actually did some research on that.
Apparently it says search the 95th. What the fuck? Search the 95th. That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort.
Oh, we've already found the location, girl. And it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it?
You know it.
I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Ah!
Oh, that's so exciting. The fact that we could actually make the connection that we saw that symbol at the beginning of the game.
You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether.
I apologize, but that's impossible. You see, plot does not allow me to do this very easily, or else the game would end very quickly. Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. People and objects imbued with spiritual power. Oh, so like the poster. I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. Oh, that's very limiting, girl. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating our map.
Okay. What? Honey. Well, can we talk about the mermaid search? Yeah, we know you're here for an actual mermaid. Already knew exorcists have some keen instincts.
What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal?
I suppose might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Okay, Avi.
Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired.
Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity.
Sure, I guess.
I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei?
I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you.
Oh, girl. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now.
Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness.
It really won't.
When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse.
Please, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything.
Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yao Bikini.
That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So, well, let's start there.
Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself.
As I'm sure you are, girl. Okay, so let's actually look at the map. I can pick it up.
Oh?
Oh. Did you notice something?
It looks like something's written on the other side.
You haven't checked the other side this whole time you had this thing? What do you mean you must have missed something? You had this paper with you for God knows how long and you never even thought about looking on the other side. Bitch, what? What? Okay. How do you even manage to do that? Like, goddamn. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Oh. Wait. Can I flip it? Oh. Wait, how can I flip it? Oh, turn it over. There we go. Oh, there. There's the spot. Okay.
Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map.
Oh, those? I dismissed them as a bunch of saints.
Do you really think that's all they are?
No, they're not.
Something about those spots feel familiar.
Yeah, they're like... Can I look at...
Look closer. Isn't that Taishima?
It is? Wait, oh shit, I didn't even look at the files. Oops. I wanted to, but I didn't. Goddamn, I thought it was too early to look at it. Girl, how do you know that's Taishima based on whatever we have right now? That, what? Where'd it go? There it is. There's no map. Yeah. No, I don't think we have like an actual map of Taishima. South of Kamishima. Safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then.
That makes it over 400 years old and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible.
Holy shit, how did you even... Wow. Okay. Do you recognize the symbol on the lower right?
It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one.
I'm almost tempted to go back to the diving minigame just so I can quickly see if this symbol is there. I don't think I can though, right? Because... Oh, I guess I could go over here real quick without like saving or whatever and go back. I think I'm gonna go do that actually. I think I will, but let's finish, I guess, this dialogue.
It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature.
If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. Yeah, I don't think it is.
I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across the symbol elsewhere.
Okay, let me save this real quick. You're gonna be in the first slot, so I don't forget. Let's go there real quick. I'm gonna go here very, very quickly. There's the diving minigame. I swear to God, dude, it has to be the same symbol. Alright. I don't even remember where it was. I think it's somewhere... Oh shit, no. I think it's somewhere like... back here. I think it was back there. It might be wrong. No, fuck, where is it? Damn it, where are you? No! I gotta find it. I have to find it. Where the fuck was it? Oh no, I don't think this... I know it's somewhere close over there. I just don't know how to find it anymore. Maybe somewhere over here? No? Damn it! Alright, let's swim back. I know it's somewhere around there, I just... Come on! Nothing gathered. Yeah, I know, don't worry. We don't need it anymore. It's somewhere there. I know it is. Damn it. Where could you be? Unless, like, the game took it away. Like, you could only see it on your first dive, and if you, like, break the symbol, you're not gonna see it anymore. But I don't think the game would do that. Like, why would the game do that? Where the fuck is it? No, it's not there. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go up there. Don't take me down. Maybe around here somewhere? Oh, I misclicked. Oops. Where the fuck is the symbol? At this point, I might just look it up on YouTube to see where it was. I don't remember. Maybe I'm remembering wrong as far as the location goes. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe, let's go over it. Ah, I think that's the spot where we found the creepy mermaid-looking creature. Oh my gosh, that shit scared me so much. Please don't appear again. You're gonna scare the ever-living fuck out of me. Please don't appear again. Ah. No. No. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I think the game might have honestly just taken the symbol away. Because there's no way I didn't find it at this point, but there's no way it's not here anymore. What? I might die while I'm over here, but oh well. Girl, I swear to God. Huh. Alright. I've got a great idea. I think I'm gonna go, like, look at maybe Nico B's first video. See if he saw it. I am not gonna rest until I find this. Dude, I am not gonna rest until I see it. I have a feeling it's literally gonna be the same thing. But, let's see, okay. Hopefully he sees it very early, but while we do that, I'm gonna go to my save file. There we go. Come on, ads. Come on. Alright, skip, scroll. Let's see. Am I scrolling so fast? I'm hoping God I don't miss it, like, accidentally. Come on. Come on. Oh god damn it, I don't think he found it. Damn it! Okay, maybe Crystal has it. I think she might have actually found it at some point. Hopefully. Knowing how she plays, I'm assuming she probably found it. Alright. Come on. I don't know why I'm looking at other streamers doing this when I could literally just go back to my own stream. That's so stupid. But we're here. We're here. Come on. Girl. It would be funny if she actually didn't see it. No? What? Huh. Oh, wait, I think I'm getting to the part. Oh! It is! Oh my god, it is! It absolutely is! Wait. Let me look at where she actually found it, because I don't know why I couldn't find it. Again. Okay. Yep. Oh my god, it is. That's like literally the same symbol. Gotcha. Yeah, I knew it was the same. I knew it. Alright, well. Why the fuck? Why is it not appearing again in the diving minigame? That's so interesting. So I was honestly at the right location. I wasn't misremembering. It was like somewhere around like here? But it's not here anymore. Oh wait, no, actually, over here. Yeah. It was here. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, that's such a cool freaking detail. Oh my gosh, that's so interesting. Well, it looks like we found the symbol. Okay, back to the game though. Back to the game. Well, I don't know why you're saying Eureka. There's the writing. Search the 95th is written on the map around the location of Ise province. Search the 95th. What the hell does the 95th mean? Oh. It doesn't. No. Yeah. We're just gonna see what they have to say, honestly. Because, I mean, bam, bam, bam. That would be bam, bam, bam. The inspiration strikes. I figured it out. Did you? Oh. They're trying to figure out where the treasure is, aka where we actually found the freaking symbol. Which we already, like, found. Oh! Oh, Oh. 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 Well. Well. Actually, this would be interesting to figure out. Hang on, let me take a picture of the map and then go through my files. Alright, detective hats will come up. I mean, we already know where it is, because Yuza and Azami went there, but the characters don't know, so... You know. Let's see. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3... East Bay, land. Area of the sea surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Daio in Mie Prefecture. Is it like in the middle? Because there's 1, 2, 3. I wonder if it would be like in the middle of Ise Bay. Would it be over here? I have no doubts. It is here. Behold. Right there. Oh. Maybe less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think about this a bit more. What? The fuck does search the 95th mean? I have no idea what that means. Oh, maybe it's like one of those 3 spots? Huh. It's gotta be something in the files. Merged with Ise City. Actually, let's look at the most obvious thing to look at, the Taishima. Takashima, Lost Island, no official records, shrouded in mystery. Maybe around here? Yeah, we know. Oh my god. There is no treasure. Oh. Wait, let me try clicking on the 3 spots. So we have one over there. Oh no! Way to shine some light on the riddle. A way to shine a light? Ooh, look, I feel so dumb right now. It looks like I could connect them like a constellation. Oh! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. So, what the fuck does this mean then? Summer Triangle. Formed by connecting Vega and the constellation Lyra, Deneb, and Altair. They're also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the 2 central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way. How to find the Summer Triangle. Oh. Facing southwest and looking low in the sky to find Antares. From there, look straight up and you should spot Vega. Is this what they mean? When we did the freaking constellation before? So we look southwest, then straight up. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Southwest, straight up. Oh, star, star, star. Southwest, straight up. What? Or maybe it's the other side then? Like there west? No. Shine some light on the riddle. Wait. Don't tell me. Please don't tell me I'm supposed to... What? My brightness? That can't be right. That's probably dumb. That's probably very dumb of me. I don't see anything different. I don't see anything different. I don't think my brightness did anything. Oh. Did the brightness show me like a 95 somewhere? I don't think it would. Maybe that? So find Antares and... Hang on. No, not you. Oh my gosh. Summer Triangle. Vega. Okay, so there's Vega. I don't see anything. I'ma click over. What is that? Oops. Maybe it's right above Vega. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, somewhere up here? No? Shine some light on the riddle. I really thought, like, doing something with your brightness was gonna make a difference. Can you do it on this side? So maybe it's gotta be here. No? But let me put down my brightness and see if it actually made a difference. That didn't do shit. I wanna figure this out. What do you mean? It's gotta have something to do with this. I don't get what it means. One thing's for sure though, that's fucking fun. Okay. Constellation. Altair also said or Hime Kaboshi. Wait. Vega and Altair. So maybe somewhere in between those two? Gouda, not right now, honey. Baby, what's up? You wanna come back on? You wanna come and solve this riddle with me? Alright then, come on up. Come on. Uppy up, ups. Careful, don't hurt yourself. Come on. Oh, good job. Good job. Alright. Now you lay down there as I figure this out. Let's look at the how to play section. Maybe the brightness doesn't... Oh, wait. Oh no, that's just chapter stuff. I read the words lit up and I was like, oh. Obviously not diving controls. What the fuck? I literally thought my brightness had something to do with it, but not really. Apparently, that's not the case. Wait. What if we look at the chapter select stuff? Because they were over here. When was this? Or where was this? Ah, damn it! They don't tell you! They don't tell you! Oh, man. Of course they wouldn't. Why would they? Alright. Shed some light on it. Something that is not the freaking brightness. I'm almost wondering if I can actually figure this out now, or I need something to shed light on it. Hang on. Let me put it down first. Oh, so... do I literally have to find something to shed light on it? Let's look at that first. Remove it. Maybe what I need to find it is behind. Oh my god. What? Give it to me. Ah, yes. Number 3. Wow. Dawn Heron. Good job. That did a lot. That's awesome. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. I literally thought that was gonna help me solve it. But no, it did not. Alright, tell me. Talk about the map. Oh god. Wait, we'll test it out and see if she's gonna spoil or not. Okay, just give me hints. Just give me hints. That's it. Related to Issa that had more than 95 bars. Oh! Are we like doing subtractions or what's going on over here? Maybe? I don't know, let's try finding out, I guess. Let me see. Girl, you had a lot of trivias, I'm not gonna lie to you, from last time. There were so many trivias. Let me look at something with numbers. Something with numbers. Something with numbers. That's not a number. I mean, this is immortal bullshit, so I don't think that's it. Not the Yaobikuni either. What was that thing with like the episodes or whatever? No. Not Taishima. Not Kameshimaru. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, though. No. Okay, let me judge after I find the actual file. Is this what they mean? That doesn't look right, though. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Is this the one with episodes? Yeah. These are the only numbers that are there, besides, Mie Prefecture, that is. Okay, you're either talking about Mie Prefecture or the Tales. Alright. So, the Tales of Ise. That has to be it. Because these don't got no numbers. But what the hell does the Tales of Ise have anything to do with the puzzle, though? Let's see. Uta Monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work, particularly with known, believed to have been compiled in the Heian period. Huh. "125 episodes. Look at the 25th. I mean, the 95th said. Like the 95th episode? Do we even have something like that? Oh my god. That's what they meant. Episode 95? Girl. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh! Wait, I think I get it now, because the Summer Triangle... Oh, wait, go back. The Summer Triangle said something about Vega and Altair being Orihime and Hikoboshi being connected. That's a weird puzzle, I'm not gonna lie, because when you see that map, you would figure it has something to do with this, like this. I'm not exactly sure why you would make that connection with this, but okay. Sure. Whatever. We're here. At least I figured out that constellation bullshit. Okay. Having fallen in love with the woman who serves in the Imperial Court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his true love for her is greater. Okay. The Milky Way that separated the two. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen. What? Wait. Separated by a screen. Are you trying to break the fourth wall over here? The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to Milky Way. To the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet fate. What the fuck? Eh? Ah? What am I doing? Wait. Graphics? Move the screen? What am I doing over here? I'm a little worried to mess with this because of, you know, me recording it and everything, but... Huh. Is this gonna be it? I can't see anything else, though. No. Let me put it back. Because I changed it to being windowed, but... I feel like we're doing something meta over here. The two are still separated by a screen. It has to do something with this phrasing, separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than his love for you. Orihime. It compares the screen, separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Removes the screen. But... what did the writing specifically say again? Search the 95th. Okay, maybe I should look at Ise. Do we have anything about Ise province? So somewhere maybe here? Huh. God, I am so bad with maps and bullshit. But, let's see. Let's look somewhere around here. Nope, that's... Shine some... God damn it. I swear to God, do it. Alright, fine. Please don't tell me the answer, just give me more hints. Yes, just a hint, please. Yep, I've gone there. Determine the title. I mean, it just says Tales of Ise, unless, like... Oh. Is that literally all you mean, just like... But I did, like, press on Hikoboshi earlier. That was, like, one of the earlier things I've done. It was. Like, I literally clicked on all 3 locations. That's what I did. And it still didn't work. Oh. Maybe I, like, have to be very precise about it? What? Okay, maybe now if I turn the brightness over there, maybe it's something that I haven't realized earlier, but I can realize it now. Alright. No, that's literally not helping. That is... Maybe they're saying the symbol is the location. Like, it's not... I mean, we already know the significance of it from the diving minigame. But maybe because these characters think it's like some kind of signature, they didn't think about it. But it might be the mark. Oh. God damn it. Am I like... Do I have to be very precise about where I'm clicking? What the fuck? Yes, so here. So maybe... Oh. So right here. Maybe. Right there. Oh. What? Okay, how is that not it? Talk to me. Yes. Story of Hikoboshi, yep. The dots on the back of the map are not random, but a drawing of the summer... Yep, I know that. Recall that Altera is also called Hikoboshi, yes. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing the whole time. That's literally what I've been doing. Honey. I don't know if I have to be, like, really precise on my clicking. But, like, what? Wait. Yeah, we know that. Think of a way to make the constellation shine through from the back to the front. Oh. Well, is it not... increasing my brightness? I thought it was. Well, yes. Maybe I have to keep my screen over there. Oh. No, it is my brightness. It is my brightness. I think I might need it just to stay on that spot. But not make my screen brightness all the way up. Actually dim it, because that's gonna make them shine. No? Oh. That didn't do anything. Wait, what? Wait, what? How am I supposed to make you shine, baby? That's literally the only way I could think of it. Definitely not audio. Controls? Space, maybe? Because it also means space? No? What the fuck? I swear to God, it's like literally somewhere around here. It's somewhere around there. I'm like not sure how precise I have to be. Okay, maybe now we do something. I'll do both. Nope. And now, maybe if I do this now. No. What? I know I clicked on all of them though. Like, I know I have it right, I just don't know exactly where around this area the game wants me to click. Girl, this game, I swear to God. No. Can I turn off the lights in this very room? Like, hang on, let me put my brightness back. Because I initially thought because it's Paranormasights, it has to be the brightness itself, but maybe the lights in this room. That's the attic, you fucking idiot. No lights over here? Are there any lights? Oh, oh. Wait, what? Curtains. Can I not do anything about the curtains? There's gotta be a way to, like, make the room dark so that it shines. Like the constellations, you know, we can do it like the nighttime, but... Can we put it under the table? I don't know, man. If the brightness thing is not working... Oh, whoa, 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 there we go! No, there we go. Now we just gotta turn that off. God damn it, it's not my brightness. Paranormasight, fucking hell. Okay. Turn it off. I cannot turn it off. Holy shit. What are you doing, Gouda? I really thought I cooked over there. Well, I was cooking. I just don't know how the game wants me to present that. Oh no. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oh my gosh, don't do that. I don't want you to spoon feed me the answer, so let's go back. Buddha, what are you doing? Please do not spoon feed me the answer. I've already been looking through the summer triangle the whole time. Boom. Okay, so it goes there. Almost directly overhead. Start by facing southwest by looking low in the sky to find Antares. Yeah, I mean... I don't think she's gonna let me, like, press it over here. God damn it. How is it not the brightness? I don't get it. I really thought it has something to do with the brightness itself, but... I tried putting it at 95, thinking that was gonna do anything, but no, it didn't. Or is it... Oh! Wait. Is it that little thing right there? I don't think it is. Hang on. No. God damn it. I think you should shine some light on the situation. Well, fuck me sideways. We'll go with 500 minus 95. Yeah, that's gonna do something. Oh my god, I see some kind of, like, lighting over there, but I don't think that's it. That's definitely not it then. Fuck. I don't want her to spoon feed me though. How is it not the brightness? Let me see. Okay, maybe. Was it? Let's look at Orihime. Who's this screen allowing them to be fires to fires? The game is making me feel so dumb, even though I've been on the right track this whole time. How do you want me to shed light on the map? I literally know where it is. I feel dumb. Why are you doing this to me? Why am I saving? mean, maybe. Oh. I didn't get the sticker. Oops. Yeah, get it. Yep. Alright, the lighting. Maybe I have to be over here, not like when I'm picking up the map. Nope. That is not doing anything. Damn it. That is not doing anything. Nope. I might honestly just like see what's happening, because I mean, I have been on the right track this whole time with the summer triangle. I've clicked on all of the 3 spots from the very beginning. I just don't know what she means by light it up. I tried messing with the brightness. I tried looking at the lamp in game. Alright. Tell me. Okay, we gotta do this a little bit. La 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 la. Yeah. I swear to God, you literally only told me things I knew. What? Then you only need to find Hikoboshi. Well, yes. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, unless you mean like put it up there. Oh my gosh. That's what you meant, really? That's what you meant? Not the brightness bullshit, not the light over there that I was trying to light up? I swear to God. I'll have you know, that was exactly my train of thought. You just wanted me to specifically use this lighting over here. God damn it. And I've been clicking on this area the whole fucking time. You just wanted me to be so exact. God. Okay. Whatever. Let's go. Oh. Want me to just write Hikoboshi? Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map. You finally got it. That is basically what I told you. That is also what I figured out way beforehand. Shit, bro. Alright. So let's talk. Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of sea floor seems like an impossible task. Oh, I'm almost wondering if this is why they took the boat in that one time with like Samakawa. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, would that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect to share the spoils. Oh, really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst.
I understand, but we have no other options.
It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Alright, let's go. Avi and Cersei's quest for immortality is in full swing, having pinpointed to a likely location on their mysterious map. They asked Kippe to investigate it on their behalf, however. Duda, what are you trying to... There is nothing on the wall! Baby, come here. Hello, this is Ikom. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked the Nama Diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Oh. Well. Hello, you unsussy baka. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We've nothing else to do, after all.
So you asked the Nama Diver to investigate that seafloor in the area.
I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an Ama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with.
However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikuma is worried.
We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Cersei, do you have a bad feeling about this? Yes. I need something to happen. Oh my gosh.
I do, ever since we first heard about this. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there.
Diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go?
I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine.
Well, if you say so, worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife.
Understood. Leave it to me.
That was a fun little riddle, though. I'm a little mad because I was literally so far ahead in my train of thought. I just didn't know what exactly, or like how it wanted me to shed a light on it. God damn. And instead of thinking of the light that's right above me, I was looking at the other lamp, trying to turn that shit on. Damn. Oh. That must be the Almadiver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling.
You're right. There's something terrible here.
Is it really that bad?
It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket.
Oh! It's the box with the symbol! Inside the bucket, does that mean the Almadiver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out?
Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth. I need you to remain cautious.
Can you dispel curses, Cersei?
It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber.
That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though?
Yes, it's fine, for me at least.
Okay, you can go first then. Ah, finally, it's getting very interesting now.
There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in.
Huh?
That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you.
What did you do, girl? What did you do? Pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? Can you guys look at the symbol, please?
Do you recognize it from anywhere?
I saw it on the map. I saw it on the seafloor. Can I say that? Because I did see it on the seafloor back then, but I'm really curious to see what she has to say about it. Because, I mean, obviously, we saw that as Yuza.
Excuse me?
But
how and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor?
Yeah, now, as another character? I'll say that.
Must you joke all the time?
Okay, this game definitely still has me, the player, as an actual character, or like as an actual thing, as an actual entity that exists in the game.
This symbol matches the one we found on the map.
You're right, it's identical.
It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us toward the exact box.
It only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the sides. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. Okay, it's a puzzle.
I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means.
I can feel something shooting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside.
Then I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place.
In English, please?
It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order.
I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me.
How?
Can I look at stuff first, please? Weather. Yeah. You're sure. Shima Peninsula. Think I can tell all the way from Ijika. Both have a lot of armor, but Kuzaki is especially known as a holy ground for armor divers. Alright. That... Oh, no. No. Girl. Nearby island. Nagashima. That's gotta be relevant to what I'm trying to find. Distant island. Actually, Kamishima.
I can feel a horrible presence even from all the way over here. Sounds like some kind of curse. How can I best put it? Like some persistent, heavy grudge. I think it's coming from the island south.
Ugh.
It is. I'd rather not go there. It'll make me feel sick.
Oops. Do we have any other stickers here? No. Alright, Cersei.
This area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving.
Yeah. Look at the map. Oh. What about the box, though? Investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all four sides. Oh, I can rotate it here and there. Wait. Wait. Are these like... Boom, 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 put the box away. Orient the box in the right direction. But what is the right way? Alright. Gouda, you need to stop coming on my lap and leaving after like 3 minutes and then doing the same over and over. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh! I can see. This is that side. This is that side, for sure. For sure. That's this, 100%. Okay, so... what do I do about this, exactly? Yeah, and then there's like... Oh! So 1, 3... Okay. So this is the second. Yeah? This is the first. The first is here. a little bit difficult, but I think it's this. That's number 1. Okay? No, go back. 1. 2. 3. 3 is this. 3 is that. 3. And then 4. Fuck. Okay, 4 is kind of weird. Is that 4? A little bit hard to see. 4 is like really, really tough. Maybe that's 4. I can see like a little teeny tiny thing over here. Okay. And then... maybe these... Okay, so I figured them out, the locations. I think it was... well, no. But... no. Well, I gotta take notes of the locations. Let me pull up my notes app. Take out the box. Okay, so this is 1. And 2 is this. Agreed. 2. Yeah. Number 2. Okay, so I'll take notes from left to right. So from left to right, it's 1. 2 is like all the way down there. Number 3 is here. Number 3 comes before 2. And number 4 is like somewhere around here. So... so it would be 1, 3, 4, 2, but what do I do with that information? Let me look at the map. So we're here. Yeah. Thought that's the closest to us. Okay. This is the place that's the closest to us. I'm looking at. Okay. So this is east of Shima Peninsula. I gotta write the names down because I'm gonna forget them. Let's see, all the way from Ichika to Kusaki. So, see, Ichika to Kusaki. Gotcha. Then we have... oh, I didn't even look at that one. Okay, this is where the third one is. Toba's Arashima. Toba's Arashima. And Uramura. Alright. Alright. Then... well, that's not gonna say much, but we have that. I think this was number 2. Yeah. That's the remote island. Shugashima. Oh, Sugashima. And Toshijima is beyond it. Gotcha. Ah! Toshijima... Kuki Yoshitaka. Alright. So now, I gotta look at the files. I think the hardest part about this is just keeping track of where, like, all of these names are, because it takes forever to try to find them in the freaking files, but... Kuki, talk to me. Okay. Highlight himself. Okay, it might have to do with, like, events over here. So number 2 could be the first thing. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Or, yeah. And maybe Shima Province is, like, the second thing, so... for 1. Oh. Well, I figured out what they are, but 1, 4, 2, 3. Tell me. On the bottom of each side of the box there between one... Yeah, yes. Solve the side with 1 dot first, then do the other 3 in the right order. I mean, I was looking at the dots, though. Now I've been putting it over there, like... Oh, you just have to freaking align them like this. Oh my gosh. I just had to be very precise with it. God damn it. It's simpler than I thought. Okay. Well, to be fair, I was doing this, but I just had to be very precise of the spot itself. And I was like, okay, I'm aligning it, but nothing's happening. God damn it, okay. Okay. Well, we already know where everything is, so, you know. Let's just... There. Alright, so 3... That's 3, there we go. There. Right, number 4, you are the hardest one. You're like... No? I thought that was you. What? Oh, that's you. Okay, that's like the first spot I looked at. Yes, it's open. Congratulations. What's inside? What is this? Oh my god, it's a fucking curse stone. I only say it's a curse stone because of the way that the game has given it to you. Because that's exactly how it looked like in the first game when you got a curse stone. Oh, that's so cool! Am I about to be a curse bearer as Avi? Oh my fucking god. Let's freaking go. It's the thing from the beginning! Ah! Yes! Yours! So that was you! You gave me quite the jump scare at the beginning of the game, honey. I did not appreciate that. Something came out. Yikes, what is this? Make it stop! Blah, 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 blah. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Oh, this is so nostalgic. Yes! I love how they're treating having a curse stone in this game like such a big deal, because, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so excited. Curse of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. It feels like you've achieved it, you know, as opposed to like the first game. What a good way to use a curse stone, man. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I got it now. Oh my god. What the fuck? Turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Isebe. It can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Good at stop scratching my poster, please. Press the... oh no! Oh no! You know what you know what? Oh my gosh. Oh, god, this is so cool, actually. Oh, I'm like struggling to put this into words. Because in the first game, you have like all these different curse stones with characters. It's a thing that you acquire from the very beginning of the game, and then you use it as a mechanic. It's like the base thing of the game. But, you know, so like you proceed in the first game with it being like a natural mechanic, so you don't really think too much about it. But in this game, because you approach it thinking that it's gonna be a new story, which is gonna have references to the last game, you're naturally just gonna think that, oh, curse stones are not gonna be as big of a deal as they used to be in the first game, because this is like a different thing. Like, they might call back to them, we might see them at some points, we might see somebody using them, but it's not gonna be as big of a deal as it was before. So this just feels very like, it's like a big achievement. The way that the game presents how you obtain the curse, and the fact that the curse stone itself is like the thing, or like the core of the mystery of this game. This one curse stone, as opposed to the last game, where you have various curse stones. This one curse stone is like the head of the mystery of the game. It's so smart! Oh, I love it so much. I love it, love it, love it. Love it. Curse of Forsaken Fish. Oh, no, go back. What? Honey, I want to look at it. Ah. There it is! There it is! Oh, you stupid little thing, you. A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. You did not deserve it. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Isebe by gradually turning them into a fish, starting from their feet. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Hang on. I'll tell you my thoughts after this. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is completed. So, this is what I was saying. Like, I don't know which stream it was, but I remember very vividly that I talked about this. Now, I didn't mention that it was a curse stone, but I did say before, because the characters were like, oh, there's like a human mermaid and like a fish mermaid. But I remember saying things like, what if we say that because these people are just turning into a fish, like, completely. It's like a stage. It's not like they're split into two different categories of human mermaid and a fish mermaid. It's a whole transformation, and some of them died before the process was complete. I remember theorizing this a couple streams ago. That was my theory on it. Oh, I feel so smart. I should be a detective in this game, Loki. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly. Okay. Shriveling up into desiccated, fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely. Remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Oh my god, this curse is so powerful. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Wait, let me read this again. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. And then the curse is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Okay. Alright. So let's see if I can read... Oh, god damn it, you. Yeah, we know. So Hayase. Where's the 3? That can't be it. That's Urashima Taro. I want to read about the 3 mermaids. Oh, where's the 3 mermaid fucking story, dude? Oh my gosh. Don't make me try to find it now. God damn it. Ugh. Is it just literally in mermaids? Oh my god, there we fucking go, Jesus. Alright, yeah, 3 mermaids. There we go. Do we have any more information about Hayase? Yao Bikuni. I don't think we do. Anyways, I guess we don't. Uh-oh. What the hell was that? I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky! If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first? My curse? Hi, gonna die? I wouldn't say you are cursed, per se. Wait, if... something doesn't add up, though, because we found this curse stone sealed in the box. And it's not easily opened. But we still saw Samikawa as a victim at some point. And I find it hard to believe that Avi was the one who killed her. Because I know Samikawa's body is found later on, but I really find it hard to believe that she's the one who... Or, like, he's the one who killed her. So something had to have happened at that point. Or maybe it happened by accident, I don't know. Can't think straight, this is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. It's okay, it's okay. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. I mean, seriously, play the first game, god damn it. I've been told you I can't take any new information to do with this on purpose, aren't you? Is this info from the first game? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we know all about this. Those who know spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but such individuals who become curse bearers become into the possession. Yeah, so now that we have a curse stone, oh my gosh, we're gonna be able to definitely, like, tell who has a curse stone or whatever. We're gonna see curse echoes. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all of that first. Really? Tell me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Now you got, like, a lot of information. Yeah, give me a minute. Oh, let's go lore time. Date unknown. Ooh. Oh, is this not a flashback? He's just literally, like, talking. Oh, gosh. Hi, hot guy. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. It's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Hot man. Hot evil man. Evil. If evil, why hot? Damn it. I hope they release the music for this game soon, because I know the first game's soundtrack is already on, like, Apple Music, but I really want the second game's music too. Sassy. Do you want to say something? Would he believe us if he suddenly stopped talking about curses? Girl, he's just pretending to be nice. Yeah. Yeah. I hope they give me the choice, though, because I'm not gonna tell him about a curse stone. I'm not. He's so evil. He is so evil. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. Or whatever. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Talk about the Alma diver. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Alma diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. Tamiko Suma? I don't really recognize that name. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there is to blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that, let's start with this metal box the Alma diver found. Boop. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Yeah? Oh, okay. Now we'll get... There we go. Why would you show him... Don't tell him about that curse stone. Basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. Believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing, because it's a fucking curse stone. A big old dangerous curse stone. I suppose a carving like that would have had value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this... I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! A curse. Dun dun. Dun dun what? I love him so much. Oh my gosh. I love this evil man. That's right. In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Yeah, they were... Okay, they were literally like storing the history in that curse stone. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost. Are you? Are you? I'm having trouble believing you don't know any of this. That's right, it's cursed chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikuma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Trust me, honey, he knows everything. If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3? I'm prepared. Please tell me. Shut the fuck up. Stop doing whatever it is you're doing. You're creeping me out right now. You're a little too weird. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. Yeah, because he's familiar with this kind of stuff. He just pretends he's not. This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a cursed stone. Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. You see, I played the first game, so I know all about it. More importantly, you know what actually went down in Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. I'm a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared. But it will take some time to explain. I'm okay with it. Let's talk about Taishima. Time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by Kuki clan. Kuki Shinobu! The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. This obviously tells me that there's at least 2 other people with cursed stones that have to do with Sobae and the other girl. What was her name? Nagame. So Sobae and Nagame, there's 2 other curse bearers out there. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. Thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secrets. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaid secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaid safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids in Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power. Oh my gosh. God damn it, dude. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying. Jesus. The hatred Hayase felt at the moments of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. So only she was taken there. Then I don't know what happened to the other 2. Maybe they didn't turn to curse stones. The other 2, because they weren't like taken and tortured. I don't know. Maybe. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind in the middle box. Ooh, the story of how the cursed stone of the Forsaken Fish became a cursed stone. Is it Tomikawa? Yuza's mom? Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all the inhabitants slaughtered as this guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary, to the islanders had protected down to the last man. Damn it. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. He's saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary. Uh-oh. They'd already fled. Oh. I'm guessing this is where the 2 of them maybe turned human? Ooh. Music. Oh, the music is so sad too. Mitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure of the mermaids had protected. Mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendants you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. And we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The Vassals' invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's facing their own ill-deserved death, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. It wasn't the end of it. I'm so invested in this, oh my god, keep going. We went from like, oh, this lore is so boring on like Avi's side, because there's so much trivia, to holy shit, this is so investing. Only PARANORMASIGHT can do it, baby. If there is one game that can pull that off, it's PARANORMASIGHT. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. Can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Taka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yeah. And then we unsealed it for some reason. In the diving minigame. Oops. Listen. I'm just a gamer, trying to explore everything. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Ooh. Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. Oh, shit. Said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter. Yes, and that she lived in Taishima.
That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
Okay. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse zone. So the diver who attempted to, like, take the box, I wonder what happened to her. Because at that point, if it was inside a box, then it didn't have a curse bearer. So how did she disappear is my question. And the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse zone to pass out on this information.
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event of the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files.
Oh!
Alright, let's look at it then.
The curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mari Minoguchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. Oh. Okay. In the events that the curse did not fade during the 400 years, the onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Okay, we did that. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Still-tied mirror. Okay. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, there's gotta be a sacrifice. Okay, so the person related to Taishima, that would be Somekawa. So she became the sacrifice later. But I still find it hard to imagine that Avi did it, like, intentionally. She did die later, but I don't think he did it on purpose.
Something must have happened that killed her that is not as simple as, oh, Avi used his curse stone on her. Okay, but I'm still not sure about what this still-type mirror means. That's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash. And yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? I know. I'll clap for you too, baby. You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Ah! Ooh! Oh, fuck yes. Now, this is what I'm interested in. Okay. Invasion of Taishima. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated. Kuki Shinobu, Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, had steadily been gaining influence within the clan. Okay. Komatsu Sadamune approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection. Alright. Was widely known, eating the flesh will give immortality. Sadamune Yoshitaka. That's like either I think that's the last name of the old man that we saw. So he's like a descendant of this evil dude. Okay. Ukisumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew, and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching. Oh, okay. Mitaka had secretly been protecting the all mermaids. Okay. His adopted daughter was also living in hiding. Okay. Which further strengthened his opposition. It was not long before Otsade learned of this, reported to Yoshitaka that Sumitaka not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but was also secretly moving to build an army. Uh-oh. Scandalous. Not the fake drama. How dare you lie about him? He immediately set sail for Taishima, caught off guard by an attack. Sumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces, unable to build it. Guardians of the Sacred Land, they fought back. Of course, they wouldn't stand a chance. Sadamune's forces swept across the island, searching every inch for signs of mermaids. As they passed the result, they discovered a mermaid in hiding by the name of Hayase and captured her. Sadamune demanded that she make his troops immortal, but the mermaids staunchly refused. Aww. Torture escalated until eventually even her supernatural nature was not enough to withstand the torment. On the brink of death and resigned to her fate, Hayase gave a final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment and anger as she breathed her last. Aww. Poor baby. Hi, Tacita White. Oh my gosh. Good evening, good evening. I'm enjoying this game a little bit too much. Sadamune ordered his men to take the flesh from her body, but as they moved to do so, a strange phenomenon began to occur. Soldiers who approached her began to transform into fish, as they should have. They all deserved it. Screw them. I support Hayase's rights and wrongs. She did what she had to do. Had cast a curse upon them. Good. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search of the island. Okay. He found a deep cave in the interior of the island that extended far beneath the earth. Okay. Reaching down to the seafloor. That is definitely the one that we found as Yuza. In the deepest part of the cave was a shrine and a door with a powerful seal over it that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Oh. Really? That has to be the same seal that we saw from earlier. And you mean to tell me he couldn't open it no matter how hard he tried, but Yuza just did that on the minigame? Okay, Yuza, I want to know what's so special about you. Gathered all his remaining gunpowder and artillery, and unleashed it on the door, destroying both it and the oh, never mind. Never mind, he already did. Whoops. The next moment, a violent tremor racked the entire island, and the skies above were engulfed by the storm. Okay, this is where the curse zone of the raging waves became. And then it sank, erasing the traces of its existence. Gotcha. 2 mermaids and 2 islanders made their escape. Okay. So the 2 mermaids have to be characters that we might know in this game. They've gotta be people that we already met. 2 surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Sumikawa. Wait, 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. Okay. Yep, so we have, like, the descendants. We have Sumikawa. The tale did not end with the sinking Taishima. There's anger. Curse of Raging Waves. Yep, we know about that. Curse of Forsaken Fish. Alright. Mitaka, looking for a solution, turned to Tsuchimikado Harakage, a renowned Onmyoji and friend of Princess Hatsune. After conducting the investigation, he concluded the source of the curse was the sacred land. Alright, alright. It would be possible to seal the sacred land by offering up a sacrifice, and this is where the princess came up. Gotcha. The Simon story, what happened in the lore? Oh my god, so much happened. Oh my gosh. Avi obtained the curse stone, which is a big callback to the first game, because the first game, I don't know if you played the first game already, but if you didn't, the first game heavily revolves around, like, characters having curse stones. But this game doesn't. Like, this, Avi just went through the first time of getting his first curse stone. And the curse stone quite literally revealed a lot of things, like, oh, the curse bearer has the power to turn any human who gets submerged in the water into fish. Like, there's a gradual transformation. So that whole information just got thrown at us, which is like, yes! Because I'm like, a couple streams ago, I remember having a theory where, like, I know some of the characters were referring to, like, 2 different categories of mermaids. They're like, oh, there's, like, human mermaids and there's fish mermaids. And I'm like, okay, well, my theory is that humans turn into fish and it's just, like, a gradual transformation, but some of them, like, died during the process. Like, it's an incomplete transformation. So I'm glad that turned out to actually be true. But yeah, right now we're learning, like, the lore of, one of the mermaids from, like, 400 years ago got captured, and then she got tortured, unfortunately. Like, the source of the curse stone. I feel so bad for her. This poor mermaid. God damn. Okay, seal the curse in the wooden accessory. Okay, it has been wearing, turning it into a curse stone. Iron box. Put it in the seabed. But he made it so that the seal on the rock would be lifted at the same time as the seal on the sacred land. What? So that the record of what had wait, how do you just do that on purpose? Because I'm assuming the seal on the rock is the seal that Yuza well, unsealed in the diving minigame, because I just couldn't stop exploring. So I'm assuming that's the one. But there's like a seal on the sacred land. Huh. Congrats on the canon theory, thank you. To protect the sacred land and the mermaids. But yeah, this section was really cool. We had like a couple puzzles to solve. It's so fun. The game is like getting really good. Alright, we get that. Kuki Yoshitaka infuriated not only by his failure, murdered Sumita. Oh, of course he did, you know. It's always a fucking man. It's always a dude doing this shit. Yeah. You anger me, you dead. That, god damn it. Will oppose him to the very end and seize control of the Kuki clan in both name and nature. He had his vassals search the area. Okay. Alright. So. Yoshitaka. No, that's Yoshiatsu. Damn it, that's a different name. Okay. This motherfucker is still very sus to me, by the way. Screw that guy. Okay. Ah, shit. I forgot. Chat. There we go. There we go. Let me get rid of, the bots on freaking Twitch chat. Yeah. Get out of here, bots. Alright, hot man. Oh yeah, we also met this really hot dude who I think is very evil. And he has the same name as the missing guy. Where was the poster? It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Where is he? God damn it. Not that, obviously. Yeah, this guy, the missing dude, he has the same name as him. So that's kinda sus. Compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it. Yeah, I already did that, baby. Alright, so, let's talk about the box. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. And if that really is the same dude, oh my god, did 6 years of being missing really aged him like a fine wine. Wow. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. Yeah, so about that. So about that. That might have been my fault in the minigame. Oops. You see, I was so absorbed in diving that when I saw that freaking seal, you know, you just... Whatever. Moving on. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed. No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. Don't look at me, the player, when you do that, by the way. Do not break the fourth wall, I swear to God. She's like, I wonder if somebody unsealed the rock. After Misuma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's a type? It is likely, if we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box. It is likely already too late for her. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore out soon. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't find her body yet. We found Somikawa's body, according to Soto's little freaking magical girl powers. Got whatever. Yeah, we already looked at them. Ikuma's dead. What do you want me to do? What? Honey. Oh, we should probably talk to you. Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? Yeah. That's what we thought, yeah. Though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids. Yeah, that's... We caught that like a couple streams ago. Don't worry, girl, we got it. But let's pretend to be shocked, okay? It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Nani the fuck? You mean to tell me that's what happened? Oh no. I could not have figured that out. That's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Yep. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. I don't know, it seems pretty damn convincing to me. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are such a high quality. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, is he? You know what? He's angry because he knows we're getting too close to the truth. You evil, evil baka. Love you though.
Of course, this doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But it means there's a possibility.
Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse.
Yeah. What do you have to say?
Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
By the events 400 years ago.
My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain mortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
'Cause he's fucking crazy, and he's a man, you know. Just saying, as a man myself, I've met all sorts of fucked up dudes, so... yeah. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh, but did not become immortal. Yeah, he probably just resorted to, like... he was probably desperate to find how he can become immortal. God damn it, what a dick! Like, imagine, right? You discover something very unique, something historic, something legendary that you thought never existed and you just stumbled upon it, like a freaking mermaid. Imagine you find a mermaid out of nowhere. Why the fuck would the first thing you think about is torturing this poor creature? Like, why? Why? Damn. Personally, I would be freezing in place just admiring the thing. I would probably shit my pants too, because they could be scary, you know? I'd be like, damn, what is this? But literally, why would you torture this amazing discovery?
I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to the entrance to Ryugu?
Yeah, which is definitely that little portal down in the seafloor.
It is sometimes also referred to as the Eternal World or the World Beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea.
I see. Oh. Something about... okay. Something about saying the word sea and then saying I see, just kind of... whatever. That joke. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Well, yes! I mean, yeah.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. Could it also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea? To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power.
I love her little hairpin, by the way. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima? See, that's what I'm saying. They have to be 2 characters we already know.
I doubt Sobaya and Nagame Manis returned to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted.
Yeah.
They just hid somewhere away from the human eyes.
Or they blended in with the humans. That is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years.
Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them.
I mean, we've established that Sato... No. I don't know if Sato was not a mermaid. Sato was just a human who managed to become immortal. My theory is he is the mermaid. Oh my gosh, I wish. You know what, actually? I think it would be great if the game actually, makes it so one of the mermaids that we know of is actually a dude. Like, at least one of them. Because I know that the game, at the beginning, like, tells you, oh, you know, like, this game refers to mermaids in, like, a feminine pronoun. Like, they refer to them as, like, women in this game. But it would be, like, a really amazing way to, like, subvert your expectation if one of the mermaids turned out to be a dude. Although, I mean, I think, like, all the 3 mermaids were girls. But, yeah, that would be kind of cool.
It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place.
Alright, let's see. Out of all the characters that we know... Okay, I don't think Mari Minoguchi is a mermaid. Because she's Somikawa. I'm pretty sure it's like the same person. That's her. And she's a descendant of Samikawa, the dude that actually escaped from the island, so... I know at first they were, like, leading to her being a mermaid, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I think she's just, like, a descendant of, the actual Samikawa that escaped. I'm scratching her off. Something definitely happened to her, though. For sure something happened to her. Are you a mermaid? No. We've already established that you're not. But again, it is really interesting that she just showed up on shore. Because where the fuck were you beforehand? I wonder if the 2 mermaids still exist, or maybe there's a thing where they can turn humans to mermaids at will. Oh, no. That's actually a good thing. Maybe that's a good thought process to have. Because the files did say that mermaids do indeed have the power to turn humans into mermaids. Or like, yeah, humans into fish at will. No, but it doesn't say anything about them being able to revert the process, though, so never mind, I don't know. I think... Okay. I wonder if the birthmark of her face has to do with anything. And then, yeah, oh my god, I am so glad I'm looking at this right now. I would eat him and not for the immortality. I mean, hey, that is so valid, because guess what? I would do the same. I totally get it. This is something that I literally only realized when I went back to watch, like, my past, streams. Like, just skimming through some moments, because I would, like, want to make those 2 YouTube shorts that I have out right now. Tell me why on earth was I so dumb not to realize that Yumeko had a scar, or, like, she has a scar on her neck. And I never realized that until I, like, downloaded my VODs to go edit those 2 shorts that I have. She has a scar. And her age is secret. Which at first you might be like, oh, you know, it's one of those, like, archetypes of, like, characters where, you know, a middle-aged woman would be like, do not ask a woman her age, and all of that, but it's gonna be lore relevant. So I actually think that Yumeko was a mermaid. I think she's one of the mermaids. I do. I do want to learn more about that scar on her neck, though. Also, we don't know anything about her husband. So I'm wondering if he even exists in the first place. Like, is he just like a little fake story she made up? Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. What the hell is metaphysical? I don't know what that even means. Metaphysical. Oh, never mind. It's never mind. No, her husband's name. It's literally down here. He's a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki. Okay. So Yumiko's identity is something that I suspect for now. And maybe... What's her name? Kikuko. Because both her and Yumiko have a scar, so... I don't know. It might be... The two of them have a scar, and I'm wondering if that's a result of, the little war and disaster that happened when they were escaping the island 400 years ago. I don't know. We'll see. That could explain all the mermaids' hidings around the world. They could all be these same two. All this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Ikuma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Well, yes, we're already figuring that the two of them became human. Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled but decided to become human out of her own desire. She had met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like the Little Mermaid. That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. It can make a solid novel. I agree, King. I agree. I've just realized something. She keeps realizing things. She's a smart baby. You heard about this mermaid from the descendants of the Taishima survivor, yes? It was only right that they're informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure, too. It must have been passed down to them through generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, return, I have a favor to ask of you. Said that seal over the entrance to Ryuga has been lifted, is that correct? It has most likely been gone for several months now. Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it's surged up from the Ryuga once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact that we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Yep. Well, the situation is quite unstable now. What with the curse of the raging waves seeping through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? Oh, okay, that missing diver. The one who went to get the metal box and disappeared. I think she might have just literally been sucked by the portal. I forgot. Like, that's a thing. She might have literally just been sucked by it. There's an island called Kamishima that is oh, there we go. There we go. There is something I'd like you to do for me there. This request does, in fact, have some relation to our current conversation. God, this game is getting so good. It's getting so good. Date unknown. Alright.
We're back. We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him.
Oh, did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
Is it where you keep some, like, mermaid parts in the box? That's right, I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when he talked about the mermaid being tortured because her capture required more than her flesh for immortality. Yep.
Are you sure? I thought his goal, even if he had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves.
No, he's sussy. Girl, his name and the missing dude from a couple years ago says it all. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to the Kamishima and find the still tied mirror, and he said, there we go. We did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right?
There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about.
Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Also, I'm freaking OP now, because I have a curse stone, so nobody can dare touch me.
But he doesn't know that yet. Agreed, though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality?
I wonder if that's the rainbow pearl that Yuza has that was from his mother. Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamatebako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. Ooh, there we go. There we go. This is what we were talking about before. Where, like, the mermaid part has to be stored in that little box for the immortality to take effect. And I still think, like I said before, I still very, very highly believe that when they opened the box, all the years of eternal youth would retract. So what's his name? The fact that Ikoma looks much older than he does now makes me believe that that's what happened to him. It's what was it, like 6 years ago he had a box with him, which I'm still assuming that had the mermaid flesh on it, and the characters and even the files keep commenting on how he looks older than 26. So, you know, I'm assuming those few years that he had immortality within them got interrupted by some things. Maybe somebody opened the box. I don't know what happened, but yeah. He gained all those years back, is what I'm saying. That's why he looks older. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human, a mermaid, and a Tamatebako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boo! I love him. I love him so much. He's so cute. Box, often referred to as a relic, used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashimataro as the box gifted to the eponymous protagonist by Odahime, leading to its name becoming widely known. The box is filled with a spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu, the mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. With objects placed within it... Okay, it's said that the mermaids used the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport. Wait, what? It's said that the mermaids used the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world. But it also has a secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh. Normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world, to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Okay, so that's just a wordy way of saying it offers immortality, gotcha.
If we could meet with the Taishima descendants, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamatebako.
I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamatebako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma.
Okay, so it's not the pearl. It's just a box. It's likely he's aware of us and will keep from meeting us meeting the descendants. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir.
What is that all about anyway? You're sure we're not gonna need that iron box?
I doubt we will need it again, plus you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow.
Let's get our hands on that memory treasure. Time to find a Tamatebako.
Okay.
They're so cute. Oh my gosh. They're so adorable. Oh my god. I really want to continue with this, their route. Let me save first. I know it's late right now. It's like 11:15 p.m., but I really don't care. It's Saturday. I can play however long I want. Wait. Avi assumes that the descendant of Taishima whom Ikoma knows has inherited it. Yeah. Tomikawa and Ikoma definitely are more connected to each other than they're letting on. Hello again, None of Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Stop looking at me. Stop breaking the fourth wall. God damn it. Stop it. I am so scarred by Danganronpa V3. I don't need you to do it to me. Telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. Okay. Thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves.
Who exactly are you talking to?
Me. I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Wouldn't it be so funny if the game actually makes this lore freaking relevant? The fact that he keeps talking to us, the player. Like, what if Avi just hides the fact that he can see, like, a presence, and he's always talking to that presence, aka us. And he's just pretending that he's goofy and whimsy and, you know, whatever.
Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me?
Oh, right, sorry. I love them. I love them so much. Alright, I guess there's nothing. I'ma think. Dowsing melody, okay. Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spoiler energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendants when he paid her a visit. She said the descendants ought to have it, since it's so deeply connected. Oh, so that's why she handed it over. So she can use her dowsing ability. Right. Best not to interrupt her now. Completely focused. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Oh, okay. Do I need to think more? Her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. Oh, okay. Alright. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Y'all are too smart for this. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant?
I think Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he?
He did, which would mean that she's a difficult person. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits.
So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba.
There's quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet a descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Basically, the descendants knew Suma, and the descendant lived close to Suma. Yup. I was thinking the same thing. Those towns with many armor divers are top candidates.
Oh, that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of armor divers.
That's right, we can make our way up by searching among the coast for starters.
Yeah?
Think of your research into the past of this place.
I mean, we already know that. Somikawa. Honey. That's what Taishima's survival was called. If there's any descendants, then they may still bear the same name.
That's right, it's another clue we can follow.
Bingo! And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we finally actually find something.
Want to give it a try?
Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like.
What am I doing?
I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
Oh my god, gameplay?
So the trick to point it is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out.
Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Oh, I have no doubts about that. Pretty sure it's like over there, no? I cannot believe there's gameplay in my video game. You mean to tell me I cannot sit down and just read all day? Girl. Oh? Oh! That's a lot. That's really strong. So that means it's somewhere up there.
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what directions go.
Oh, Cersei, the lifesaver that you are. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. I find it very interesting that these two keep looking at the screen a lot. Like, they keep looking my way. As opposed to the other characters. These two keep looking at the screen.
Right.
Especially Avi. God damn it, Avi. I know something else is going on with you. You're not just a silly, whimsical guy.
This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on the building's ground floor.
Wow, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer. Guess no one's home.
No, I can sense a presence.
Hello, would like to talk about the iron box. Dude, what a way to start the conversation.
Hi! Hi, Somikawa. What is it? Ah, you two, Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box. That's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight.
Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somikawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful.
Right.
Dude, she looks so messed up. Oh. She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Yeah. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to some onigiri! Bitch, give me. I want some of that. Oh my gosh, going a little bit off topic, my friends, my buddies and I are gonna have a picnic, in the next, or like after 2 weeks from now. And for like once in a while, which is like a really rare occasion, one of my friends is gonna be the one making like the dinner, as in the main meal. I'm kind of glad I don't have to do it this time, because I'm literally always like the designated chef in my group. But like, so I have a friend who's gonna be doing that, but I'm gonna be making onigiri as the appetizer, like a little side dish, so I'm excited for that one. I love rice balls, they're so tasty. Talk about Miss Samikawa. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet the descendants of the Taishima. Yeah, I have a friend who makes like a really mean salmon grill. It's so tasty. And I love it. I cannot wait to eat it again. You can cook. Oh, hell yeah. Cooking is one of my favorite hobbies. I love doing it. That's why you're cooking with your theories? Oh my god, you've been waiting to say that. God damn it. You know what? You're onto something. You might be onto something. I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. Cooking is like one of the most fun things I can imagine doing. It's so fun. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm one of those people who watched every single season, every single episode of MasterChef, because it's unironically so enjoyable to me.
That's got nothing to do with the two of you.
Fair enough. Then, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa?
Why?
Apologies, I was merely wondering if there is any other descendants.
Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough.
Ugh! How could you just... Your poor son. What do you mean by that?
No more than what I said. I'm just trying to kill my son, you know. Or maybe myself, I don't know. Blair.
I'm one of those people who burns water. It surprises me for real, for real. Wait, what do you mean? You're one of the people who burns water. Wait, as in you mean... You boil water more than you have to? Like you... Is that what you mean? Oh, look at Tamakawa. She's so sad. I've hardly seen anyone wearing a traditional clothes since coming to Japan. You live here by yourself?
That's right.
Is that an English expression too? I have no idea about that expression. I might honestly just be somebody who just never heard of that before. I mean, here's the thing, like, there's a lot of phrases in English. There's so many. And English is such, like, a constantly evolving language that it gets really hard for people to keep track of, like, expressions sometimes. And like I said, I have very simple vocabulary in my brain. I'll be real with you. That a lot of, like, phrases like these probably just gloss over my head. Like, I don't know. I've never, like, heard of that before. But I'm pretty sure it is an expression. I'm pretty sure it's an existing one. It's just that my stupid-ass brain just doesn't know about it.
Where exactly did you come across the iron box?
I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of the Taishima. It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting in the bottom of the Isebe. Since it's such a valuable artifact, deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somikawa. If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could be you already knew of its existence.
I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island.
Hmm.
Speaking of the box, I don't suppose there was something inside?
Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. Allow me to fill you on the details. So that this and that actually happened. It was kinda crazy. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately Taishima was destroyed along with everything else.
She's like, I actually know about all these stories. I gotta pretend I don't.
I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe the story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree?
That was all recorded in that box.
Beep, beep. Ooh, and now we have the legends, but let's talk more about the Iron Box. I'll try to look for it. It's just an expression I heard in Spanish, just like put my hands on fire for you, that I thought was universal. Oh, no problem. I mean, honestly, that's like the beauty of languages. You literally just constantly keep learning about new phrases, new ways to say things, new expressions. And yeah. And I really wish, oh my gosh, language learning is so fun too. Especially when like you speak multiple languages, so you keep translating phrases from one language to the other. So then you kind of mix them together and you create a whole new phrase. It's beautiful. We just like constantly keep evolving the languages whenever we speak multiples of them. It's great. But I do hate the fact that it takes years to learn a language. My god. Like, it's something so cool to be able to do, but oh my gosh, why does it have to take so long to learn a language? Why can't I just know? You just look at a language, you engrave the words in your brain, and boom, you just know them. I wish that was the case. We better wait before approaching this topic. Okay, so we'll just talk about the legends. May consider this the curious ones of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family?
You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh?
I mean, I don't know if I want to lie. I'll be real with you, honesty is always the best thing to do, so, you know. Let's save first, though. I'm gonna save first, just in case. Huh, huh. Yeah, you got me. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it's in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity.
I knew it. Get the fuck out of my house, then. You're not getting any Tama tobacco. I'm not falling for one of Ikuma's schemes.
I mean, she's a little too smart, you know. Talk more about the Iron Box? No? Did he just say that Ikuma's after the Tama tobacco? Happens to me, I mix up French and Portuguese and end up speaking a whole new language. Yep. I totally know the feeling. It happens. It happens. But I mean, honestly, think about it on the bright side. Like, you're basically creating new phrases by mixing, I guess, different, like, terminologies. Like, the way you say a sentence in one language is different when you say it in the other language. But then you use an expression from one language in the other language. And now it gets confusing, but honestly, like, it's part of the fun, honestly. It really is part of the fun.
Yes, that's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it.
Oh? I see, it must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you then. Puffy face, pouty mouth. Not even Somikawa is safe from that expression. You little pouty mouth. Ah, God damn it. Okay, talk more about the iron box. Oh, was there a cursed stone inside the iron box? Look at my face. You can't hide anything from me, boy. Just look at my tired, freaking exhausted face. Do you really think a face like this would not know about a cursed stone? Do you, Avi? You fucking idiot. A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Like I said, honesty. We're just gonna go for it. Why would you hide it already from her? She looks like she knows everything, dude. You already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamatebaka, don't you? Give me the fucking curse stone. Oh my god, she totally wants the curse stone. Oh. Oh. Earlier, she was commenting on how, when Avi asked about, like, her family members, if she has any family around, she said, no, she doesn't have any, and soon there will be none. I'm wondering if she means, by that response, she probably meant that she was gonna off herself. So this honestly goes back to what I was thinking, because I was like, okay, there's no way that Avi would kill her on purpose. He's just not the kind of guy. So something must have happened. And now I think she probably took that curse stone and killed herself instead. But why would you wanna take your own life? Like, maybe it's a sacrifice? Maybe. I love Samikawa so much. I love how they drew her face in here. I know, right? Gosh, this artist is amazing. And I know the artist also, like, I think he worked on The World Ends With You. Like, the games which I also played, they were amazing, amazing games. But, goddamn, he's so good. He's so good. So talented. To think that the Tamatebaka would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. What did she say? Certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat out of us all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, she's totally gonna kill herself right now. Dude, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great lengths once I get started. I'm assuming this happened after, what's her name? Cersei and Soda were having their little sidekick magical girl and magical boy battle. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud to parade in the ears. See, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of waves, no talking, no irritated folk, or commotion, only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine, stop the boats. Oh god, what's she gonna do? I have a feeling I know what she's gonna do, but like, no with Paranormasights, maybe, I don't know. She really hide the Tamatebaka here in a place with no landmarks whatsoever. Girl, I don't know if you could tell or whatever, but she definitely has ulterior motives. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? Can't shake the feeling that there's something behind me. Yeah, the butterfly. Look at that little butterfly. Shikigami. What the fuck is a Shikigami? Wait. Sticker. No, okay. Hi. Whoa. This is one of Cersei's abilities. Oh. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh my god, I forgot. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly toward that person. I forgot about that. Yep. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine. I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. There's something wrong. Oh, she can't see it. Yep, there we go. Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Somikawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. I better stay alert, just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Samakawa. It'd only shake her up. So anyway, Samakawa, you wanna tell me what you're planning to do? Here's two people, so I've left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikoma's after the Tamatebako as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. Cersei is keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. Yep. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going on through her mind. I'm a little concerned she hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the Cursed Stone? Oh. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tamatebaka now? You've got the Forsaken Fish Cursed Stone with you, right? Sure do. Oh, Avi, you are very trusting. It's a little scary how trusting you are. It's a little bit scary. Maybe you should have, like... Oh my god, Avi! Do not just do that! You don't... you don't just hold it out so loosely in front of her! Oh, honey. Looks like the real deal, alright? Let me take a closer look. I'm just gonna scoot over to the palm of your hands just a little bit. And then she just snatches it. Whoop, mine. Wanna trade the stone for the Tamatebako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mara Samakawa. Oh, shit! Oh, wait, they're sisters. They're not the same person. Oh. They're not the same person. Oh. 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 Died in an accident, let's see, about 5 years ago. Unless it's her, but she's lying about it. I forgot family existed! Dude, that sentence alone is so funny. Like, out of context, I forgot family existed. Okay. My condolences, so there actually was another descendant. Ah, I thought they were the same person. I mean, I guess she could be still, like, lying about it, but... I don't know. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me, it was my sister. Ah, okay, so... It's looking like it really is the case that they're just sisters and it's not the same person. That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation will be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. Though there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. Oh, the music is going hard. Oh my. If they change the music, she's not lying. Yeah, I know. They're like going really detailed about this, yeah. So yeah, they are literally just sisters. Aw, I like the song though. A duty you mentioned. Was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but... lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. What was it? Wait a minute. Because the accidents that happened on 5 years ago, where her sister died, it obviously was not an accident, but I'm almost wondering, girl, did you kill your sister? Did you kill your sister? Did you sacrifice her? It was to return the memory that was left behind in Isebe to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh my god. You're the one who sent your sister back to Ryugu, didn't you? Because again, Mari's body was not found, obviously. And Yuza had the whole moments of being saved by a mermaid at some points. Girl! There really was a mermaid stuck in Isabei because she couldn't return to Ryugu. Her name was Sobae. But I'm an idiot. I thought of Mari Minoguchi being like him. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay, never mind. Let's keep going. We'll think later. My sister that took on the family duty. It seems like she actually met Sobae herself. She got to meet the mermaid. After leaving my hometown and making a living as an armor diver, I had all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Aww. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an armor diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. Why couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things that mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobae was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Aww. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. She hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Mari moved to Kameshima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Mari Minoguchi. She seemed so happy. Oh, she got married on Kameshima. I was so jealous I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Girl. The mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so the years went by. Then 5 years ago I heard that Myra had died. That's why I came back to Toba. Girl, I don't know about Myra dying. She's not dead. I think something else happened to her. She is probably a mermaid by now. By then our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing, not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I told the information my sister had told me about the oh girl. Aw. Back then I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamatebako for a ridiculous price. That brings us to the present, I suppose. Yeah. My bad. Duty. Since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sabaya appeared before me. Finally got to meet her. He told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted. So I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamatebako. Ooh. The seal was lifted. Oh, is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again?
So what about the Tama Tobacco? Did you return it to the mermaid?
No, why the fuck would I? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Yugu.
You said what? She probably took it the wrong way too, oh my gosh. What did she say?
Not being able to fulfill my duty has been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there had been no greater happiness than that. But so I simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone.
So the mermaid has already returned to Ryuga then?
Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside, there's nothing left.
But then, the Tama Tobacco still exists, doesn't it?
Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty.
Even so, I'd still like to trade for it.
Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. Ha, it was empty.
Really?
Not like anything matters anymore, I'm just sick and tired of it all.
Aww.
Never did figure out what the tobacco really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with.
So, what do you want in return? Oh god, I am scared. Don't hurt yourself. Don't take your life away. We know it's gonna happen. We know, but I still don't want to see, like, the process of it.
God damn it. To become a mermaid.
Yep. Yep, she wants that. She wants us to use that curse stone. She's gonna use it on her, and she's gonna die. Girly, you're not gonna be a mermaid. You're gonna die. I'm pretty sure she knows, like, she's gonna die. The way she said, I want to become a mermaid, I know for a fact she doesn't believe it. Like, she knows what that curse stone does. It's just gonna gradually turn you into a fish, and then you're gonna die in the process, but I think she still finds some peace in that, because in a sense, like, that transformation kind of, I guess in a way, makes her a mermaid, at least like the legends would be, so she's probably fine with that. Oh, it's so sad. Damn, that's so sad.
Simply returning to the sea, that's my only wish.
Listen, there's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. It's painful. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster, nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid.
I know.
And it's gonna be really painful.
It's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. Whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Oh my god.
Oh, girl, that's so sad. Oh.
The Tama Tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me.
Tomikawa, wait! Oh god. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? Oh my god! Why? Oh. Oh. This is the first time you're actually activating your curse stone in this game. And it's just... it's such a powerful moment. That's insane. That's insane! Oh. Oh, that's so sad. God damn it. Ah. Fuck me, man. What a moment. If I don't act now, would it be like denying her? Yeah. The game is basically like, dude, use it. Ah. Alright, Tamakawa. I'm sorry for thinking you and Mare were somewhat the same person. I do apologize for that. You deserved a much better life. You deserved to be loved and acknowledged by the mermaid that you wanted to meet. You deserve to be happy. And I'll tell you right now, you probably shouldn't have compared yourself to the life of your sister, because that's always self-destructive and it's never gonna work out. Don't ever compare yourself to anybody else's lives, guys. It'll never work out. I mean, it's always gonna destroy you, comparing yourselves to other people's lives, especially. And I mean, it's more prevalent in like family members too. If a sibling sees like their other sibling being quote unquote more successful than them, so then that kind of just like, oh my god. Obviously, there's like a lot of cases like that out there where, you know, siblings will always be competitive. But it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know. That's like, I'm opening a big can of worms. God damn it. But long story short, don't do that. Comparing. I know it's tough. I know it's tough, and sometimes you can't really help but compare your life to somebody else's and feel like there's something missing. But your life is not the same as that other person's. No matter what you do, you're never gonna be that person. And at the same time, they will never be you. You're two different people. You have two different brains, two different personalities. You have your own life. You go at your own pace. Just because the other person achieved something now doesn't mean you have to achieve it now. Go at a different pace. People are meant to be different, god damn it. People are meant to be different. I compare my love with my brothers and I'm way better. That is such a sibling thing to say. I can tell you guys have a really great relationship. Yeah. No, I mean, like, being competitive with your sibling, it's something very typical. Like, you see it all the time, obviously. And it gets, like, fun or whatever, but, there's a difference between, like, healthy competition and something like this. And both of these scenarios exist very commonly in life, obviously. Like, you, for example, have a healthy relationship with your brother, I'm assuming, judging by the way you commented, so it's like, you know, like, you compete with each other and whatnot, but it's all like fun and games, you know? You understand that at the end of the day, you have your own life, and he has his own life, but there's definitely people out there that don't really think the same way. They do let it kind of seriously eat them up. There's always this comparison going on. It gets like really toxic and very self-destructive, and you just feel really bad for them, you know? This is like one of those cases. Oh my gosh. Rest in peace, Samakawa. Rest in peace. Holy fuck. What a great scene. Oh my god. Aww. Aww. Poor Avi. Poor Avi, man. He's just like some guy, you know, he's here to like learn about mermaids. He's just so silly and whimsical, and he was forced, basically pressured to be in a situation like this. I cannot even imagine having to be like put in a situation like this. And poor Samakawa of everybody. This poor woman. Mari Minakuchi's younger sister, Azusa, is also a descendant of the Soul Survivor. Azusa? What the fuck is Azusa? Okay, following the destruction of Taishima, the Somakawa line hid themselves away, yeah. The Little Mermaid was a constant fixture in the household, okay. They would grow up, it would be familiar with them, okay. She could never be a mermaid herself. She instead decided to become an diver, thinking that it would at least allow her to swim freely through the sea like the beings she so admired. Thus resolved, she left her hometown, leaving her duty, nothing more than a troublesome burden to Azusa to be handled by her elder sister. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish has been granted. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that's her. Yeah, that's her first name. Where were we? The head of Amaya was itself deeply connected to the mermaids, forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mare to follow her own desires. Azusa grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty. Mare and the mermaid had already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. Following Mare's death, she was finally able to meet the being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu with her was met with staunch refusal. With her opportunity to fulfill the family duty gone and her chance at connecting with mermaids lost, Azusa sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. Amidst this despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Isebe and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in agony, brought on by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaids she had once so admired as a child. Yet it's said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigawa seemed somehow content. Oh! Now this is spicy. Because you know this profile is gonna light up at some point and show like a very familiar face. Yumeko, is this you? One of the three mermaids who were said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Yugu. You know what I've realized? This game so far doesn't have as much horror in it as the first game. The first game had a lot of jump scares, which I know like in that game they gradually like reduced, like they got less and less as the game went on, but it still had a good amount of jump scares. That game was also a lot more eerie than this game. It might have had to do with the fact that most of it was set at nighttime, but yeah. We managed to quietly retrieve the Tamatebako from beneath the floor in Samakawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain the mermaid flesh. Since Sobae had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But yeah, never mind. No, Sobae is already, like, back, so... She is not around over here for any character to know, so... Nagame would be somebody we already know. So maybe Nagame is Yumeko. Yukimo or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It could also be Kikuko because of the scar on her face. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden. Aw! Poor baby. That's when I heard news about 2 female divers had gone missing. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel worse. Yup. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice, there was simply no other way. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamashima, the island where Mare Samakawa, or rather, Mare Minakushi used to live. We traversed. Ooh, this really is just like the Avi stream today, isn't it? I'm having way too much fun. I'm gonna keep going. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna finish this up and then call it a night. It's literally midnight right now, but I literally don't give a single fuck. I'm having way too much fun. I need to know what happens. So we're gonna finish this section and then we're gonna call it a night. Look at how happy he is. He's like, aha, I just murdered somebody. So fun! Finally, after our long arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. I sure hope we don't meet Yuza and, Azami again. Oh no, wait, they haven't met them yet, actually. Or did they? Fuck, I'm confusing my timelines. I'll have to look back at the story charts.
This whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger?
Can't see the spell curses?
Minor ones, sure, but this one is on a whole other level.
I see, it might be best if we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay?
Got it, I'll do my best.
Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mari Minakuchi as well. That's the plan, let's move. What? That's it? Oh. Well, that was quick. Oh, I thought that was gonna take a long time. I thought that was gonna take a while. Okay, well, yeah. Change of plans. We're gonna do this one. Let's do this one, and then I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I promise. I promise I'm not sleepy or anything. Inject this game in my veins, please. Just inject Paranormasight in my veins. It's such a good game. Let's sleep good nights. Ah! I'm such a bad influence. Oh my gosh, this game. Shotaro asks Sato. Okay, for realsies though, this is gonna be the last one. For real, this is the last one. We're gonna finish this. I swear to God. And if this one ends up being a quick or whatever, that's it. We call it a night. I gotta have self-control. Alright, let's get back to the love triangle drama. This was the thing that I was invested in at the beginning of the stream.
Wow, I can't do it. It's not fair. Takasa, listen, you're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Wah.
Takasa, Sato, what's going on? Yep, now we remember the scene.
I can't explain it right now.
Takasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here.
Wah, bleh.
Oh my god. Takasa, the girl that you are. Diva, it's okay.
Feeling a little better now? Yes, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time, too. Shotaro is probably out there looking for us. Yeah, well, we'll find him later and apologize.
Hey, girlie. It's time for the divas to shine. And as we know, there's no freaking sticker over here. God damn it. Alright, girl. Let's think.
Oop. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to begin to think about. It's okay. You're literally a child. You're like 17-year-old. It's okay to, like, dream about stuff, you know? You just skip several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. We're so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you're the same age as me.
Is she the same age as me? Sato's like internally like crying when Tsukasa said that sentence. She's like, so how do we tell her?
I wish I could stay that calm.
Oh, Sato.
You seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Yeah, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. I love this little pose of Sato. It's so cute. And this pose of Tsukasa with like her little arm gesture. Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. You know, Tsukasa, how about we say fuck that Shotaro guy and then you and I can get in a relationship instead? I feel like that makes much more sense. Like, our chemistry is unmatched right now. Well, what I'm about to tell you is gonna sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? I am actually 800 years old! She's 17th centuries, it's crazy to say. Oh, that's so hilarious. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what, some cursed storm is coming to the island? Are you... And you died and came back? Oh my god, she literally told her everything. Are you actually being serious? Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. This is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Aww. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? She just, like, pulls out a knife and stabs herself to prove a point. You're like, ugh! I have become Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. Watch me as I stab myself. Hello, Sato, are you okay? Well, I don't know. That's totally fair, girl. You know, sometimes you just don't know, especially if you're an immortal. I mean, I totally get it. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. But be honest with yourself. Believe in yourself. That's probably something she would say. I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. You know, like how kind you are, how beautiful you are. You know, your little curly hair, those little drills on your hair. I love your little pouty face and your glasses and your sense of fashion. And Tsukasa's like, this is getting a little bit too detailed, Sato. Are you into me? I don't know, maybe do you think we could be a good option together? Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know, even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you, you're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Sato, I swear to god, if you don't have feelings for Tsukasa, I will be, I don't know, bro. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. Oh my god, guys. Can Yuri be real, please? Can Yuri be real in this game? Maybe if we manifest hard enough, Yuri will become real. Maybe. As someone who has never been in a relationship, her advice scares me. I think Sato is into Tsukasa. I don't know about y'all. I think she's into her. And they should definitely be a thing. Fuck Shotaro. Who cares about that guy anyway? He's probably evil. I don't know. Or maybe he's just a simp. I don't know, but, you know, fuck that guy. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both your feelings develop. Lesbians are so cute. I wish they were real. I know, right? Lesbian people, they just don't exist, unfortunately. See, PARANORMASIGHT told me so. Oh, the Yuri will never happen. The Yuri will never flourish. As it should. Oh my god. God damn it. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot, too.
See how heartwarming all of this is, as opposed to what we went through just now? Nope, she just doesn't want to talk about it still.
Did you finish writing the love letter? I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I gotta redo. The first one was all me anyway. That's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather he didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter.
Okay, now we talk. Please? No? Fuck. Think again? Alright. She deserves to know about me, about my past, so I'll tell her now.
About that, I think we can talk for a bit. I have something important to share.
That serious face again, you're kinda scaring me.
So, the truth is some of my memories have started coming back, just a few.
Ooh, huge, huge.
What did you remember? I want to keep this just between us for now. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course, totally.
Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. And I mean a very long time.
Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? Oh, honey, you know, you should probably add, like, a 0 after that. Not even a 0, mate.
Just a little bit older than that. I'm a little bit older than that. No, if you add a 0 at the very end, maybe add 6 to the 2, you know, just make it 800, make it 8 instead of 2, you know, you get an 800. Alright then, let's take a big jump, 23.
I love this conversation so much.
I lied, it's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least.
A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess.
But you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep, that's about right.
Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
There's no way!
I love the way that she said all of that, by the way. She's just like casually dropping all those bombs. Love it.
So anyway, do you still feel like Shotaro is the better option? Like, seriously, who would you prefer dating?
Guys, who would you prefer dating? Imagine you meet this mysterious person, right? Who's very clearly into you. You have a crush on another person who's like the most typical motherfucker ever alive. This person who's clearly into you proves that they're an immortal. Possibly a mermaid. Possibly just an immortal, who knows? But after learning those facts, would you deadass still have a crush on the most average looking man alive? Or this gorgeous, mysterious person in front of you? Like, it's not even an option anymore. Come on, Tsukasa.
Are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long I barely remember.
I feel just like her when I take the bus and they charge me the child fare. Aww. I'm assuming they guess you're like really, really young. And you're like, actually.
But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid.
The flesh of a mermaid?
Oh, I've actually heard stories about that.
Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right?
Exactly, that's the stuff.
No, wait, so those stories were real. So you have an immortal body, and you've been alive for who knows how long?
Yep, that sums it up.
So, how old are you now, really?
Do you really think I'm gonna keep track of that? What the fuck? I'm over 800 years old. I don't know, man. It's been a while.
I'm actually not too sure. See, I would be surprised if you were too sure about it.
I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know.
Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least.
Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma.
No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old.
Well, sure, I can't argue with that. Oh, I needed some water. Yo, Gouda, my cat, is like literally just sleeping on the floor or right in the corner. He's never done that before. He's never slept exactly like right on the floor in the corner. He's like glued onto the freaking corner. What is going on with you, buddy boy? Aw, he's so cute. He's like shrimped up right now. Aw. Anyways.
But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today.
You believe me?
Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Also, we may or may not be gay for each other. If you manifest hard enough, it'll happen. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Onkaku Dono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen. Right, that'd be bad news, not telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse distillery. You are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope so. She says she's connected to Taishima.
But we've just established that... Wait. Oh. What the fuck? I think the game was gonna give me, No, wait, we already read this. Yeah, we already did. Anyways, what did I want? I wanted to read... Yeah. Was it mermaids? No, it wasn't. What was the part where you'd read about... Osato? Where was the Osato story?
Fuck, I don't remember.
That's not it. Not it, that's not it, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, no, that's the one we just looked at. Oh. Oh. No! Oh my gosh. God dang it. Mermaids of Betsuho. Hmm. Ah. Haker? No, but not it. Honestly thought it was gonna be here, but not it. Not Tobacco, not you. Is it here? Yellow Urashima. Nope. Mermaid mummy, that's not it. Oh, there it is, Yao Bikuni. Oh my gosh. No! Oh, there we go. Hmm. Okay, this doesn't really say anything about it being involved with Taishima. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about any relations to Taishima, but she's saying that she's connected to Taishima. Hmm. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight up said he was gonna hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How would you really just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? I'd rather not, there has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought about it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kinda feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'll probably solve all my problems. How are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back then, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. You're fine, Tsukasa, it's okay. Talk about something else? Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? Oh, well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here was completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Aw. I wonder if she was like sealed away. Still sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much, there were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. And imagine, it's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by. Ooh. Now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. It felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though, everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice, that's so messed up.
Wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. I just realized. Oh? If you really are mortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Oh! Oh. But no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality.
Oh, Sato.
I think I spun that one pretty well.
You know, I can hear you, right? I love them. I love them so much.
Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different.
Oh my gosh. Sato and Tsukasa, stop giving Yuri energy. Challenge failed.
Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell us all. Your secret's safe with me. Boop.
There's gotta be something else we can do.
The only other people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but...
Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else.
Gotcha, well then.
Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow. Buy a little time.
But where could we hide? Oh. But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. Whatever, you trusted me with your secrets, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa. Actually, your dad.
But I thought you grew up with just your mom.
I did, that's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work.
That's incredible, a detective just like on TV. Wow, that's why I love you.
Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Ise. Apparently way back, my ma used to work as a maid in his estate. You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child.
That's a tough one.
Aw. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending a child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly.
Your life really is like a TV show.
Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. Uh-oh, I wonder who that guy's gonna be.
You're smart and so cute, I can see why he'd be proud.
Oh, girl, you will never go a day without saying Takasa's smart and cute. You guys are so perfect for each other. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse.
That's quite a connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa?
I'd really rather no one know.
Good choice. You don't want to tell people about that. Nobody, not a single soul. Talk about Yuza's mother, yeah.
All she ever told me was that she passed away.
You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest of the island.
Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her, said it was Mari's fault. No idea, people just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. She never really fit on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. Aww. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they said Mara was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be used as Ma was actually like you, like she was also immortal? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to the Sunkaku Dono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Yep, it's time to have the tough, conversations. Gotta do it. That means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary thing to think about. Can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then. But then where did all these curse bearers rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was the so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Yeah. I need to show you the little Victor thing I've been doing. Bro was one stream all... Wait. The little Victor thing? You can send it over on Discord. I guess so, yeah, they want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. That is true. And I really just want to believe all this curse bear stuff is just nonsense. Oh. It says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves. Fake the trade. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Can we talk about anything else? We can? There was some way to break the curse. Oh. I guess we gotta move. Whoop. Alright then. We're gonna move that thing for a little bit. Oh. Nice, Kameshimaru. Alright, I'm gonna save that right here. That seems like a really good place to stop. Oh, it's gonna be loaded next time. I am so excited, but, yeah. I'll be stopping right here. That was so good. Oh my god, I just want to keep playing the game. The game is so good, but it is midnight here. It's actually 12:37. Oopsies. Whoopsies. So yeah, I gotta go to bed. And I think I'm gonna be streaming this tomorrow, yeah. I did say that I'll be streaming on weekends, so tomorrow I'll be streaming this game again. Most likely around the same time. But obviously, I'm not gonna be up until midnight, 1 AM here. Yeah, we really gotta go to bed. We really gotta sleep, oh my gosh, but yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay?